Load. There we go. Alright, so I've had consistently a problem with all my Satisfactory streams where I tend to spend a lot of time faffing about or planning and not actually building. So uniquely, this time I've got all my planning and preparation done ahead of time so that I can just get to building, and maybe this will be less fucking dull to watch. To start with, real quick, I'm going to show you the main thing I did off stream, which is this little logistical project back here. So all of my second floor, I wish it wasn't nighttime right now, all of my second floor materials, the copper, so my cables, my wire, and my sheets, are going down these elevators to the basement. And I'll just run down to the first floor real quick. Oh, I'm not close enough to the jelly pad. Good job, Zach. So you can see right back here in the same spot. Here's the elevators from the second floor. I'm also shipping down my modular frames, my rotors, and my reinforced plates. So that all goes into this spot in the basement. And what all these elevators hook up to is this right here. A little storage hub where I've got all of my essential things that I normally keep on my person. So for example, we've got our iron products, the plates and the rods, reinforced plates, rotors, modular frames, the sheets, all the copper here, the sheets, the cable and the wire. I've got cement, I've got biofuel. So rather than running all over my frickin' base to restock, I can just do this, and I've got a whole box full of everything I could possibly want. And this is still filling up from upstairs. Actually, no, these iron plates and these iron rods are an exception. They're not being brought down from upstairs. They're being made right here in the basement because all the ones upstairs are occupied. So what I'm doing is I'm just taking one of these belts, or rather half of one of these belts, and I'm producing my basic iron goods right here so that they can be in the storage area as well without me messing with any of my more advanced machinery to siphon some off. So everything I need is right down here. This is kind of storage HQ, and it's going to really expedite and eliminate a lot of the running around the base I do just for restocking my inventory. So right now, just at the very start here, before we even work on any buildings, I'm just going to buy the two advancements that I can already afford, which is the Advanced Steel and the Logistics Mark III. I think the one I'm going to want sooner is Steel, but we're going to get both of these both pretty quickly. So I need 100 more rotors, 500 more wire, and 100 more concrete. The only thing I'm going to have to venture into the factory for is the steel pipe. But the rest of it I can get right here in my storage hub. So let's see here. 100 more concrete for the advancement, 200 more to keep on my person. I think 500 more for the advancement, 200 more, 2 more stacks for me. Don't need that, don't need that. I needed more rotors. I don't remember how many, so I'm just going to grab 100. What else? We're just going to see. I might have to make 2 trips. So here is our rotors and our wire and our concrete. That's all in there now. Yep. So now the last thing I need is 200 steel pipes, and I'm also going to quickly restock my rotors, since that's the only thing that I don't have that I keep in my inventory normally. Just a quick little restock right here. That's full up, and we're going to pop on up to the second floor to grab some steel pipes. I think it said 200. Steel is one of the things I'm not bringing to the basement storage because it's mainly going to be used for machinery, and I'm not going to be just keeping it on my person for building stuff, at least not until I move into late game tiers. There's our 200 steel pipes. And I'm just going to head on back downstairs. I gotta like mark the spot where the jelly pad is so I don't have to like look over the edge and find it. There we go. And let's finish up this advancement real quick. There's our steel pipes. Gonna launch that. And the next thing we want is logistics Mark III.
Double extraction rates and improve efficiency of new pipelines. A collection of new, more complex.
So I just need 200 steel beams, 100 pipes, and 300 more concrete. Let's grab those as well, because I wasn't paying enough attention to do it all in one trip. 200 beams and 100 pipes. I don't mind faffing about wasting the nighttime because it's a lot easier to see for building purposes during the daytime. There we have it. Oh, I want to be over here. Where's my storage? Okay, so we want 200 beams and 100 pipes. And now we should be able to buy that advancement whenever the rocket pod comes back. Oh, it's here already. That was quick. What is this song? This music is like stressing me out a little bit. Let's put the lo-fi channel on instead. Anyway, beams and pipes and concrete. Oh, it wanted 500. Well, I've got that much on my person. Launch that, restock my concrete.
Milestone reached. Legit.
And then we are going to see what's next on my to-do list. Alright, so those are already purchased. Okay, next thing is this mess upstairs. Not this far upstairs, I just want to go to the first floor. So if we go, the iron floor here is my biggest, most convoluted factory floor. If we go all the way to the back right corner, so this giant assembly, this is an overcomplicated machine that produces rotors, because they're like the most complicated kind of early game material. So this big complicated machine culminates in these constructors over, oh my god, get through there. These constructors over here, which make rotors. And on one of these lines, I'm siphoning rods off. The idea being that once the rotor machine backs up, which it hasn't done in a while because I took an entire box full of rotors and threw them in the sink. Once that backs up, then the siphon will get 100% of this line rather than 25%. And that'll go into this box, which is going to go over here, and it's going to supply these constructors with rods. These constructors make mod frames instead. And these are my only source of mod frames. So the fact that this line is not consistently delivering rods drastically slows down how quickly I can build mod frames. And the thing is, this is stupid. This is a stupid compromise because rods are not hard to make. The main reason I wasn't just making more rods is because I wasn't aware that I had a bunch more iron available in the basement. Now that I am aware of that, we're going to entirely remove this rod siphon from here, turn that belt on the bottom just back into a normal belt, and we're going to just build 4 new constructors over here that just they're just a dedicated deliverer of rods to these 2 constructors. So we're going to start with that. We're going to take this gruft out of here. Remove that, remove that, remove that. When I built this dumb little siphon machine, it took so excessively long. It's dumb how long it took. So, that, remove, and then that, and this are going to become a single belt, like so. Make sure I'm using the correct mark. So this machine here needs 20 rods per minute, which means a Mark 1 belt should be plenty. But because I was previously over-delivering this belt so that I could siphon it, I'm using a Mark 2 here. So let's change all those back because Mark 1s are cheaper. And there's no point in having a Mark 2 that leads onto a Mark 1. It's just going to make a traffic jam and not be worth it to do. Right? So then this should be a Mark 1. As is this. As is... that's a Mark 2 because it's taking in these machines, which are 15 each? Really? Just 15? Yeah, these are each just 15, so they add up to 30, which means this belt here should also be a Mark 1. That's a Mark 1, that's a Mark 1, that's a 1. That's a 1. That's 1. Alright, so now we're all downgraded. Everything's nice and consistent. So that's all good. Let me finish disassembling this siphon chain. This area is all opened back up. That's good to see. Remove that. Remove that. So basically, we have this little thing here. We're just trying to deliver one Mark 1 belt of 60 iron rods per minute into here, and that will get these machines running at capacity. I'm trying to think if maybe I scooted these guys over, maybe I'd have room for a third assembler. I'm not sure if that's going to work, so what I'm going to do is, but then I'd also need to have 6 I need to have 6 constructors worth of iron rods. Let me check something real quick. I'll just plop down a constructor here so I can check the recipes. Iron rods. So here's the thing. Iron rods, you want 15 ingots per minute to make 15 rods per minute, which means 4 of these is going to add up to 60 per minute, which is going to be exactly 1 Mark 1 belt. If I want to do 3 constructors, then I'm going to be wanting to take in 1.5 belts, and that's dumb. I'd be better off doing 8 constructors with 4 assemblers, and then it's like, this is going to be real cluttered over here. I don't have space for all those machines. I should not be jumping as railing. So I'm just going to leave it at 2, and if I want to expand and double my mod frame production down the line, like if I find that I have the need for that, I'll either make an auxiliary facility or I'll expand this floor outwards or something. But for now, I want to stay within this footprint. So what we're going to do, and the name of the game is efficiency this stream, we're just going to slap down 4 constructors real fast. And that's not going to really work too super well doing it this way, because here's the thing. If I plop this right here, how am I going to get this belt over here? It's going to look gross, right? I need 4 of these machines, and they got to connect to each other, and it's not going to be tidy. So what I'm thinking is maybe I elevate them. We're going to see. Let's say hypothetically this one lives here. How would that look? What if I try to put down 4 more? 2, yeah, see, here's what's going to happen. Here's what I'm afraid of. We're going to run afoul of this belt to my right. Get in there. So now if I want to take this belt out, it's like, it's icky. It's not going to be good. It's just no bueno. So here's what I'm thinking instead. Let's remove these. We're going to get a little buck wild up in here. Here's what we're going to do. Grab this foundation. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might only need 3, but we're gonna see. Grab a constructor. Do I want to put this like that or like that? I feel like that's better. There's one. And then we're just going to do the same thing for basically all 4 of them. 2, 3. Excuse me. Get in your spot. 4. And I think that actually fits just perfectly. Just so. Right, so now we just need to merge these onto, and these are only going to be pumping out 15 units per minute each, which means all of them will add up onto a single, they can add up onto just one tier 1 belt. Let me just get some, mergers in here. Conveyor merger. How do I... These do need to be on the same level as the machines they're coming out of, though. And I can't just put foundations here to get up on. How the heck am I going to place these? Oh, you know what I could do? I can place the one. I can place one on the floor in the spot where I want it, and then I can place the one I'm actually going to use on top of it. I just line up with that, and that's perfect. And what I'm going to do is put another one right here. And now this one needs to actually face proper, so make that face left. And if I did this correctly, I should be able to connect these two with a belt. Like so. I can't see it, but I did hear it. That should be connected, I think. We're gonna see. Alright, so each of these is gonna have that same thing. They're all gonna merge here. And then lastly, we're gonna go like this. That's no bueno. Can I just use a belt? Yeah, I can. That works. Alright, just a standard belt to get us the last little bit of the way. And as long as these are placed properly, I should see rods advancing forward from each step. So I think I can just place these now. There's 2. Make sure the green arrow's pointed my way. Did I mispositioned that. I mispositioned it the same way a second time. What is going on here? Let's try standing over to the side. Alright, stand right in front. That should be the ticket. I think that should be dead on. Why is it placing too close? Alright, whatever, that worked. It's good now. Alright, and then this one is gonna go here, I believe. should be number 4. Alright, I'm not going to hook these all up yet because I want to do the machines one at a time and make sure they all line up. Before I continue, I am going to go quickly mute a thing that I'm hearing in the background. There we go. And back to what I was doing. Alright, so next I need to deliver iron here so that I can actually start making iron rods. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are all set up. And I'm going to have to get a power line run over here as well. I'm not going to worry about that quite yet. So I'm thinking I'll just take one of the belts from the basement. I'll just pop it up the side here. Same as this one's doing. Although to save space, I could just pop it up this side and connect right over there without even using any floor space. Let's actually do that. I like that idea. Because the factory is beginning to get a little bit cramped, and anything I do to save floor space is welcome. So let's see, where do I actually want to think what I'm gonna do is just real quick I'm gonna run back topside and mark the spot that I want the belt to pop up, that way I can see it from below. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. So I want the belt to appear basically right here. I'm just going to put a temporary platform here so I don't fall to my doom off the cliff while I'm working on this. And I want this to essentially be... It's not quite low enough, huh? I also don't want it going directly in there. I want it going into a splitter that splits a 60 belt 4 times. Work on that in just a second. It might be neat to also do this vertically because I always do these horizontally, but now I'm kind of working off the edge of a cliff here. Might be an interesting challenge to do it in a vertical fashion. And there's ground down there, so that's nice to have. Just going to put up a bunch of temporary platforms so I don't fall to my doom. Alright, so what I'm thinking is I'm going to split once. And if I want to do vertically, I'd need to use elevators in a weird fashion. Alright, well let's do this. I have an idea. So I'm going to start by putting a splitter basically flush with the wall. And it's going to receive yep, like that. Except I put it off center like a dingus. And I've put it in the wall, also like a dingus. Okay, that works. So it's going to receive in here, and it's going to output to this machine and this machine. So the way I'm going to do that is like... that, and then that, and wait a minute, why is this going in that direction? Oh, because I built the elevator first like a dork. How do I actually want this to look? I forgot how bulky the damn elevators are. I guess I could just... Let's see what happens if I do this. The nice thing about elevators, despite them being a little bit bulky, is that you can make 90-degree angles, which normal belts cannot do. Okay, yeah, I think I'm starting to figure out how I'm going to do this. So now I'm just going to build a splitter right here. How is that an invalid shape? Are they on the wrong vertical? I think this splitter is a hair too low. What I could do is just temporarily... I don't want a conveyor pole. You know, I need a thinner foundation. Position my... That's even lower. That's way off base. But now if I put one of these and I plot my... Guess I could position it against the wall for more granular control. See how that works. Oh, nope, that's just in the damn wall. Which is not what we want. Bro. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? There's a much simpler solution to this. I can make a belt that goes from one to the other. Problem is that's in the wrong direction, so I can't connect the two. I could make a belt and then interrupt it with a splitter. I shouldn't have tried to do this vertically. I should just do it horizontally like a sane person. Yeah, let's just do my typical... Six. We got a splitter. I'm trying not to get bogged down with any stupid nonsense this stream. I'm trying to actually be productive for once. Get a fair bit of my factory built. So we're not going to do any stupid challenges that serve no purpose. Plus you get these nice right angle belts when they're spaced in this way. Alright, so there's one. We're going to get this splitter here. It's going to go to both. And then this splitter here. I think that's connected. We're going to see. Alright. So that should hopefully do it. Not a thing I meant to build. Alright, so now I just need to connect this to a belt below. So let's just get on down there. That looks like ground level to me. So I just gotta put 60 iron per minute in there. Problem is I'm not trying to get it down there. I'm trying to get it from here, so we're gonna have to reassess the height I put that belt at. But at least now I know where it's got to be delivered to. I've got the iron line coming up there and going over there. Oh, almost jumped off the cliff. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have a line that goes from here. It's just gonna follow this path and split off here. So maybe I'll just expand this foundation till I get to the proper spot. And we'll see how that does for us. And I'm not gonna have floating foundations. Not more so than I already have. This is just gonna be temporary. Actually, I don't gotta climb back up there to rebuild this because I'm in the proper spot already. Alright, neat. So now I've just got to route a 60 belt like this one over there. And this is, what is this? This is a 120 belt. So I want half of one of these. So let's just do this again, splitter. Just put it right here. And we're gonna, is this a Mark II? Get that right in there. Oh, where's it going? It's like, why is so much of it flowing? Got confused for a second there. Alright, so that's going to produce 2 Mark I belts, which I'm just going to place both of them now so I don't forget that they're available. Bro, just trying to place a temporary belt. Why you gotta fight with me? Right, there's our temporary belt. We might use that at a later time, but for now my focus is on routing this output in the same direction as that. So I'm gonna get a, I am not allowed to put that there. Get one of these, like so. And just put that, that's gonna be gross. How do I get this to not be gross, given that I can't foundations? I need to remove this temporarily. I might have to remove this temporarily. Yeah, that's got to get out of my way for a second. This goes right here. You are gonna go like this. Okay. And then you're gonna go that away. But for now, this can go. Do I have anything else temporary I want to toss over here? No, I think we're good. That can just wait there. These are fine. Yeah, so this is now going to just continue on like so. Conveyor belt is too long. Fantastic. I'm just going to do one of these to right about here. Then we're going to remove the decorative conveyor pole because that is not where I want it. We're going to keep going with this until we get to the same spot as the other one. Actually, I want this one to go there. Oh, you know what I'm forgetting? I forgot to put that iron rod belt back. You always forgetting something. So that's going to connect from... Is this a Mark 1 belt? Yeah, it is. Connect from here back to here to continue delivering iron rods to my storage system. Alright, so... let's just remove this, and this belt is going to go straight over there. And let's connect this to over here. That can connect to give me that pretty right angle. Oh, that can connect to there. So that'll keep delivering iron to I think the rotor machine. Doesn't matter. Why is this not a right angle? Gonna fuss with it more. Goes right here, maybe? I think that's as straight as the belt is gonna get. Come on, connect. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's good enough. It's ever so slightly off, and that's going to bother me forever, but whatever, we are moving right along. So we're going to be on this part of the platform, right here. Like so. Here, I think. Nice straight line, and then we're gonna go all the way to here. So which of these is the last piece that is on? I guess this is the last block that's not hanging off a cliff. So for decorative purposes, we're gonna put a pole right there, and then this one can go, and then all of this can go. That's hanging off a cliff all scary like, and then this stuff can go because those were always temporary. Alright, so now we have this here. Oh shit, I'm always shooting these by accident. Very dangerous. Bad trigger discipline. Yeah, that's fine. So that's supplying upstairs. And these were temporary, so those can go. Nice. Alright, let's get back upstairs and see how we're doing. one of the things I want to do toward the ends of tonight's stream is get hyper tubes. That way I can zip around the factory faster and not have to run around on foot even when I do want to be running around the factory. Alright, so let's put this railing back before I jump off the cliff like a stupid. And that is delivering, I think, right where I need it. Let's go ahead and check all 4 of these machines to make sure they have iron. It has 1, but it's not going to take in more until we power the machine. Let's check the others. 1, 1, and 1. So that's looking good. Next thing I want to do is get power so that it actually starts producing. So there's one option. I could grab that power pole. What else? We have power over here, I'm assuming. The power over here is coming willy-nilly from that pole, so it wouldn't really be elegant to stretch it further in this direction. I think let's grab from here. And then where am I going to take it when I'm coming across? I guess I could just get between these machines and their belts, maybe? No, that wouldn't fit super good. Let me just figure out where these belts are going to be. There's 4 machines here, so I am going to need, like, at least 2 poles. Doesn't gotta be perfect, guys. Just has to fit. Where the hell do I put this shit? I don't wanna like awkwardly put it on top of the frickin', you know. But this ain't great. I guess I could just like stay in this row somewhere. It's just there's so many belts in the way is the problem. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just put it on either side, like just way far apart. Yeah, like this. There's one, and I don't like how that. I super don't like how that's clipping through. Let's just toss that and try again. About right here. That's barely not touching anything. And the only thing is I can't fit one here. Should be equivalent for this side. About right here. No? God, give me a break. Alright, so that works. There's no way I can fit that in the equivalent spot here because that belt gets in the way, but whatever. It's just going to have to be ever so slightly crooked on the one side. So that hooks up to here. That hooks up to here. And now this one can power these two. And this one power these two. Let's take these belts out for a second. I want to make sure that each individual machine is successfully delivering belts. Delivering rods, rather. So that is empty. Now this is... It does look to be outputting. Just because I'm not sure if all these connected. So that does appear to be outputting. Let's connect this one up. That's outputting. What the lag? That one. There's our output. And connect that one. There's our output. So this should be giving us 60 iron rods per minute, which should be enough to supply both of these machines as much as they're asking for. Right there, that's one fully filled Mark 1 belt, which will split into two 30 per minute belts. And as long as we have enough reinforced iron plate, which I think we definitely do, these two machines should never stop producing mod frames, which means we'll get a new one every 12 seconds, because it's 24 production time and there's two machines. Which gives us a little more than 4 per minute, I think. I mean 5 per minute. Oh, because we're producing 2 each time we complete the recipe. Nice. So yeah, we're getting 5 modular frames per minute. Not bad. Check that off my to-do list. Save the game because paranoid. And what's next on the agenda? Alright, so next thing we're going to do is improve the relation between our storage area and our sinks a little bit. I'll explain what I mean in a second. Let's first just get over there. Navigate the obstacle course that is my ridiculously cluttered factory. I feel like there's a lot of space here I could be using more productively. Right now this is just belts. But we are going to be making more elevators to send stuff back upstairs, so we will use some of this space in a bit. But anyway, here we have our storage, and we have all the materials coming into our storage, but as you can see with this concrete line, as soon as the storage is full, it stops producing. Like, this line is not moving. You could follow it all the way back to my limestone mine, and you would see that the limestone machine, the limestone miner, is turned off because this concrete has completely filled the available storage space, and we have no need for any more concrete until I take some, and now it'll produce, 33, and then it'll stop again. So rather than having lines that are just stopped, what I want to do is build my little siphon machine to throw away excess. So basically the siphon will throw out 25% of the produced materials. It'll put the other 75% in storage. But when the storage fills up, the belt that stores them will get locked the way they are currently, and 100% gets thrown in the sink, which means, yeah, it's a waste of materials, but rather than just not producing them at all, they're becoming points for the coupon system. So that at least gives us something to do with the stuff we're not using. Like I'm doing here, throwing out all this junk that was just sitting in chests. Yeah. Restock while I'm here. So what I'm going to do is build little siphon machines for each of these materials, with the exception of biofuel, because that's not something that I have in continuous production. And we're going to use our new Mark III belts. I think we have those now. We're going to use our new Mark III belts to avoid having too much spaghetti down here. Yeah, because these can basically transfer 3 belts worth, I think. What is 60 times 3? 60 times 3 is 180, so 270 divided by 60 is 4.5 belts worth of goods. That ain't bad. So right here I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boxes I want to siphon. I can do all of that with just 2. I can do that all with just 2 belts, which is pretty nice. We just got to keep merging down, basically. That way, when I'm throwing it in the sink, I don't have to have 9 belts headed towards the sink. And I keep pointing at this sink. We're not actually going to throw stuff in that sink. We're going to build new sinks out back here. That way I don't have to have more belts headed towards the front, cluttering up the highly trafficked area more. I really wish the day-night cycle would go back to daytime, please, because I'm having trouble seeing what I'm doing. Like, I wish they would just let you sleep in a bed in your hub and bypass the nighttime, because it really makes... I like having a day-night cycle, but it really makes it hard to see what I'm doing. So let's see here. We're going to start by, I guess, just planning where the sink is going to be. I'm going to put, like, a couple sinks down here. I can't build them underneath this floor because they're very tall. So I'm going to build them out back here and just elevator the stuff down. Shut up, phone. So I think the simplest stuff to siphon is going to be the stuff on this side, because it's already pretty close to where I want it to be. So I've got 3 things here, and I want to siphon them before they go into the container. So like, that means I've got to build a siphon right here on this tiny ass belt. That's going to be tough. I might have to make a bit more space for myself by moving these belts outward. If I could just build the siphon right before the box in a compact fashion, like if I could figure out how to do that, that would make this job a lot easier. So let's try doing that. Let's start by... A siphon consists of 2 splitters and 1 merger, I think. Because you split once, then you split again, and then you merge. At least that's the siphon that I designed to take 1/4 of the materials. So yeah, I'm just going to lop off that last belt, and let's see if I can just put a merger. Problem is you need 2 inputs of the merger to be accessible. I mean, invalid placement. What's wrong with my placement? Going to be slightly tight quarters. I'm probably not going to be able to build multiple of these right next to each other. So there's our merger. Can I just lock these together like Legos, or do I have to actually... Yeah, I gotta actually separate them a bit. Then this splitter is gonna go like... I guess I could just... I mean, I could just use 1 splitter. That means I'm cutting the fill rate of the storage in half. I really don't want to cut it in half. I just want to cut it by a little bit. But if I took a splitter and I used a faster belt for one of the outputs, what would that do? I assume if I use a Mark II belt, that's going to pull twice as many materials as a Mark I belt. Let me actually test how that works. This belt is Mark I. I'm going to make 2 containers over here, just for my quickie little test. Come on, it's just gotta fit somewhere. Alright. I'm just gonna try a single 1 splitter method with 2 different belts of different speeds. So into the left box, I'm gonna put... Well, it's not gonna fit, so what's gonna happen? Let's put this splitter right in front of the box, that way this is easier. On the left box, I'm gonna accidentally fire my gun. That's why I would never want to fire them in real life. Left box is going to get... It seriously does not line up still. Oh my god. Alright, try this for the 3rd time. Splitter right in front of the box. On the left box, I'm going to put a Mark I belt. And on the right box, I'm going to put a fancy new Mark III belt. And I need steel beams, which I am not carrying on my person. So let's go get some of those. It's interesting that this requires... Oh, I guess they simplified belt recipes. I could have sworn it used to require rods too. But now it's just 1 kind of material for each, and the 3rd tier is steel beams. which are... where the hell are they? I'm in the wrong mini factory. Which are right here. Oh. Alright, back to science. Alright, so now on the right box we're going to use a conveyor belt Mark III. So this should be 4.5 times as fast as this. What I'm hoping that means is that this is going to take all of the materials except for a tiny trickle which goes off to the side here. And then once this gets fully filled, then this will get all the materials simply because this one is blocked. So in the real use case, this is going to store things and this is going to sink things, and we won't sink hardly anything until the storage box is full. That's what I really want out of this. So let's try it out with... get over here. Really? It's not gonna... Come on. I need you in this spot. There's a blue. That. Remove this because it's a temporary belt. Alright, we're going to feed a Mark I belt in because that's what the actual use case is going to be doing. So let's see how this goes. Hope is that everything should go to the right just about. No, because the splitter is evenly distributing them. They only speed up after they've been evenly split. Which means these two boxes will get approximately the same rate, which is not what we want. We want to take just a trickle off to the sink. So it's not as simple as different belt speeds. We do need to actually use multiple splitters and mergers if we want to balance the percentages. Not the answer I wanted, but I'm glad I did the experiment nonetheless. So, back to what I was doing before. We're going to have a merger, which is going to go right... No, not like that. I'm going to split, split, and then merge. Like that. Before I do anything else, I'm going to make sure this connects proper. Yes, it does. Now we're going to split twice. We're going to give 3 of the outputs to here. Actually, a splitter can split 3 ways. So if I split... I mean, I still need 2 splitters if I want to take less than a third. If I could settle for 2/3 stocking speed, then I could use just 2 boxes instead of 3 to do this. And given that the end state of this system is that everything gets synced, maybe that's acceptable. So I'm going to just cut down to 2 boxes. We're going to have 1 splitter and 1 merger. So this is going to go right here. And then 1 and 2 of the outputs. I don't like that it's clipping through a rock, but whatever. This area isn't going to get looked at too much once it's done. 1, 2 outputs get stored. And the 3rd output is going to go to the sink. So this should halt pretty quickly. God, how many can sit inside the box? I guess there's 2 boxes. You gonna stop? What's going on here? Okay, now it's stopped. So now, are these 2 not connected, or they're connected the wrong direction? Oh, you know what? I put the belt into the wrong way. Ah. So it's gonna... I've oriented this wrong. Alright, let's try that again. Splitter. I want the input to be like this. Okay. I'll put 1 and 2 go to the merger, which goes to storage. The input is coming from here. I don't like how that's clipping, but whatever. Here is the output that goes to the sink. So I'm just going to put a temporary belt right here, but ultimately this is going to go into a Mark III merger belt as quickly as possible. It's just somewhere over there is fine. That's temporary. So now I've got to do the same thing for this one too. Is someone talking to me? Oh, okay. How am I going to cram 2 boxes in here? I guess I'm not. I guess I'm going to do it out here or some shit. Really, you know what I should do? I should do these boxes in a line, because then I can put 2 next to each other. And then I'll put the belts in. I didn't do myself any favors with how close I put all this storage together. I knew this was going to be kind of tedious to build, but at least I'm building and not sprinting around the base looking for materials. It's an improvement over my usual streams. Alright, so there's the 2 inputs. We're going to build 2 siphons right here. This is the merger, this is the merger. So this is going to receive input from, yeah, those 2 sides, that's fine. Those 2, I guess those are, I don't really need to siphon these, do I? Well, they do max out. Maybe I will. No, we're not going to worry about that yet. Merger. Right there. One right there. Can't see what I'm doing. Connect that. Please tell me this can connect. No, it is ever so slightly too close, isn't it? Oh my god, please just connect. Part of it is they're on like slightly different floors, so they need a little bit more space than the first one. We'll just keep guessing till it works. Oh my god, this is why I always work with foundations, because they line everything up tidy for you. How is that an invalid shape? What is the problem? But like down here, I don't really have enough space to be throwing foundations in if I want to build this in the basement of the existing factory. Oh my god. What is your problem? It's like slightly too far to the left is the problem. Please, for the love of God. Alright, it's finally connected. That was a nightmare. That's why I connect it before I build the next block. Alright, so now we're going to want 2 splitters. The input coming from that away. connects. And let's build our other splitter right here. That connects. Alright, let's make sure we can get our second connection on both of these. We can. Now my output can go here. And it can actually merge with... Oh dear. This output needs to come out, and it's not gonna do. It's not gonna do it. Because this one's too close. How the heck do I handle that? I can't. I need to reposition the shit. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna just put a merger right here, I guess. Connect that up. Now this belt can get out, which is what we want. Take a splitter. Actually, the splitter can go right here on the side, I do believe. That'll be nice and handy. Nice. Not really though, because we need to access all of the outputs of the splitter, so that's not going to work. You back up, please. Right here is probably fine. Just gonna have to get a belt to and from there is all. Right, that's one connection. Why is this not an input? Oh, because this is an input. I have oriented my splitter wrong because of course I did. Oh my god. Get up there. So the input needs to be, I guess, that away. Cancel, please. Why am I getting so much lag tonight? Hey. There we go. Okay, seriously, what's the problem? Why can't you just connect through, please? You mean too steep. Guess I gotta back this up. Alright, there's one. Avoid crowding the busy side. There's two. Okay, cool. Now we just got to input and output the splitters. What's going in here? This is rotors. Good, that's what I was hoping it would be. Rotors got to get input to here. And they're going to output this way to the sink. You have got to get, ooh boy, it's gonna get a little bit gnarly. It's got to input to there. So we're gonna do something goofy. We're going to Goofy Town. Let's make sure this can connect. Yes, it can. And that connects. Clips a little bit, but like, whatever, dog. Give it one more try. Let's do the same plan, but slightly different positioning. Or maybe, maybe it'd be neat to have it right here. Like that. Oh god, that clip's even worse somehow. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not going to come back here that much. And then that has 2 inputs to here. Can you imagine if I tried to do the 3-box version? Like, good lord, this is already so crowded. I don't even know how that would have worked. It wouldn't have worked. That's how it would have worked. Alright, so this is going to output to here. And basically, I'm just going to put both of these suckers on one belt, just to make my life a little easier. Because this is all getting thrown out. It doesn't matter if I keep the peas and the broccoli separate at this point. So what we're going to do is we're going to put another merger. And good lord, I have 2 more chests that way that still need to be siphoned, maybe. But then I'm done with this side. So here's another merger, which is going to... What is this doing here? Which is going to receive from these 2. So let's line it up with this one. Why not? Not 2. Single belt. Single belt. And from here I will use a Mark II belt to go to the sink. Head off to Sink Town. From right here. That's a temporary belt though. We're not ready to proceed yet. If we just grab some of these, we should be able to reveal the mixed nature of this belt. Yes, perfect. That way I remember what this belt is later. Not that it super matters. Alright, so that's 2 siphoned. And that's ready to go off to Sink Town. I got 2 more back there. Let's figure out those next, since they're the ones I'm dreading the most. What I could do is put a merger here and just merge into the back of it, and then just upgrade this belt to a 2 and the next belt right to a 3. Let's just do that now. Okay, game, why you... Like, I click and it just sits there and it doesn't go. I do not like how badly we're crowding this stuff, so I'm going to reposition a bit. Like, what about when I want to get this iron later? That's very bad. Let's get this just as close as possible to right here so that we don't crowd that other stuff. Assuming it still connects. That's going to be a 1. And then we're going to get another 1 coming in here. And then this is going to be a 2. And then another 1 coming in here is going to get added, so we want this to be a 3. Okay. Because that'll be 3 belts at that point. It'll actually be 4 belts, because they're going to have 2 things siphon into here. So this should also be a 3. That'll be 2 belts here. That'll be 4 belts there. Yeah. So, and then that's headed off to the sink. So let's build 2 more siphons over here. And you know, this is very basic material, and it produces really fast. I'm thinking maybe I'll just do a single splitter to grab from these 2. Just to keep it nice and simple. So like, what if I just put... Can I fit a merger in here? It's gonna be gross. Now let's just... It's gonna get a little wacky, but stay with me. So... right before the box, splitter, and then another splitter, and then we're going to have a merger grab both of those right here. So let's see if those are able to connect. I do want to go over this though. God, this is a mess. I'm okay with it being spaghetti because it's the basement, it's not the pretty part of the factory, but oh, it still hurts to look at. Like, good lord, does it hurt to look at. Alright, this is our 2, and that's gonna go... Oh boy. Oh, it's a doozy. That's gonna go in there. Oof. That's an oof contraption to look at. Okay, but the point is it's in. It's in. It's connected. It is going to take 50% from the fill rate of each of these crates, but like whatever, these have dedicated production right here in the basement, so I'm not too chuffed about it. Like I'm never going to need to empty out this whole crate at once. I only really carry 200 units of each of those on my person. Alright, so that's this whole side. That is 4 belts worth. And that can go down off that ledge into a sink. So, let's figure out what that's gonna look like. What if I just... Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Where's my special? Here's my... No, that's not what we want. Just build one right... See how many I can fit right here. Probably just the one, right? Yeah, probably just the one, then I gotta go further away. I mean, I can't afford. It's a cheap thing. I think I can put a few side by side over here. I think I only need like 2. But I am going to run out of cable and I gotta go restock that. So let's head to our storage area real quick and grab some more cable. Oh god, my inventory is a big mess, but with my new storage system, it should be trivial to fix it up. Alright, we've got 100 cable, 200 cable. We're good on everything else except plates. Let's grab more of those. 100, 200 plates. And that's it. That's the whole restock process. I am going to throw some of this extra junk in the sink over here. Which, this one's manual feeding. I might keep this one just for that purpose, for like when I have extra stuff in my inventory I don't want. I might hold on to these for now. But most of the stuff that goes in the sink is going to be this new automated system. So that manual feed one is really just going to have one box for when I'm cleaning my inventory out. Alright, so let's see if we can afford a couple... Oops. Bad trigger discipline. See if we can afford a couple more sinks over here. If they would fit, god damn, they do not want to... Oh, man, I'm falling off the cliff. This happens like several times this stream. Oh, I guess I can build more while I'm down here anyway. So this is where the coal comes in. You know what I might actually do? Let's just build a foundation real quick. And we're just going to go above the coal belt. Like so. And like encroaching clearance nonsense. And let's see how easily we can fit sinks like this. I really just want to put them down here. It's the perfect spot. Let's get a ladder right here so I can get up there as needed. fit at least 2 sinks. God, it's such an unwieldy, huge contraption. How much frickin' space does one of these need? A frickin' ton, apparently. Almost 4 full foundations worth, and I've fallen. Ah! Actually gonna toss those ladders because they're encroaching space where I want to build. So I think I need a total of 4 tiles to fit 1 sink. Yeah, it's a big boy. It's an absolute unit. But I think I can fit 2 over here if I create enough flat ground. Is that hanging off the back edge or is it good? Yeah, it's okay, that works. And that should hopefully be all I need. And it didn't really obstruct the view of this stuff too bad either. Come on, dismantle like I told you. I think Restream might be not in click-through mode. Sometimes it says it is, but it's not, and that is the cause of a lot of grief. No, don't do that. Damn it, game. I don't know what I just disassembled. I'm gonna go up there and check. Probably just took a big chunk out of my frickin' assembly line, and I'm gonna have to load from save to get it back. I guess that looks okay. No, it's the next floor though.
I don't care where you go, Bojack, but I can't have you around here. You make me too sad.
Okay.
Yeah, the machines look alright. I don't think I actually deleted anything. I think I was mainly targeting a big chunk of floor, and I canceled before it actually got removed. Let's see how our modular frame machines are doing. They're chugging. They haven't run out of either of their materials. So I guess we're good. Yeah, that's a fair bit of frames going. What was I doing? I was trying to make sure my sinks are set up properly. Where is there's my hole in the floor. Let's head back down to the basement. Alright, so this is the wrong spot. So we got 2 sinks here that we can throw materials out in. Let's just figure out how we're going to get stuff down there. I guess we just elevator it down here, and then we go across. We could do some of this, I think. I think for temporaries, I'm just going to get a ladder going so I can go up and down more easily. That's not something I meant to do. Get out of here. And in the name of temporary safety measures, let's get a platform so I can walk to the ladder instead of awkwardly jumping. There we go. So I think I'm just going to put 2 conveyor poles right here-ish. And I'm gonna make some elevators down from there. Don't fall off a cliff. Oh, and the other thing is we want these to be fast elevators. We want these to be Mark III, which are just steel again, no problem. Oh, those clip big time. We don't want that. Okay, so let's, I guess, take it outward a bit. These other foundations aren't really facing the way I want. I guess this one is. Let's just do one of these. Yeah, okay, that works. And then we'll just put conveyor poles right like this. Okay. And then we'll get our speedy belt to this pole like that. And then I'm gonna get my fancy new fast lift right there. Said I wasn't gonna try and awkwardly jump to the ladder, but here we are. Alright, and this is still clipping into the wall in a very gross fashion. So I guess I need to move those conveyor poles to the side. For more wall clearance, we're actually going to place our conveyor poles like over here. And that's going to go to here. I might need a third one is the only thing. We will cross that bridge when we come to it. Worst case, I'll just shuffle the elevators around. So, conveyor lift number 3. And put that right there, and we should start, yep, lots of stuff coming down real fast. And let's get a Mark III belt right here. Get the closest right angle corner we can. That's okay, I guess. No, get on out of here. My nice clean right angles, or if it kills me. There we go. That's what we like to see. Why is this? Oh, it's not ripping things up because it doesn't have power. But there we go. That's our first sync connection. And now we just need electricity, which we don't have here because we've never put anything powered over here before. Let's see. That one's got an available slot. Let's just bring it on over. Where do I want to put this? Oh my god. Alright. Guess I need a ladder if I want to actually get up there. Guess we can position it right here without clipping. Okay. And those are both hooked up. Nice. Look at them go. You can tell the hand-fed sink ran out of materials because the point consumption went way down. But now we are trucking again. Should really eat some food. Should get higher health food, probably. Alright, so that's pretty good. Let's go build more siphons, I guess. Or no, let's hook up the other elevator while we're here. That way I don't have to come back down here. Gosh, that's loud. Actually, well, I feel like a dingus. This one should be connected to that sink, and this one should be connected to that sink. What a mess. Alright, shut it down. We gotta redo the belt. So I am ridiculously over-engineering my belts. There we go. And then this goes... It's not gonna fit. We gotta... Don't know if I can right angle this one. I might have to 45-degree angle it, which I don't like, but we do what we must. Well, that's crooked and I hate it. Good enough. I think I'm just going to do the same thing with the other one. I'm just going to make it go straight as far as it can, which is right here. And then for the sake of expediency, I'm just going to... I can't jump straight across because we're encroaching clearance. There we go. Good enough. Alright, so now that's grinding, and we have the second elevator ready to go into sink number 2. This is going to only process 4 belts worth, though. If I want the 9th belt processed, I'm going to have to split it half and half onto these 2 belts. So I think I'm just going to do that at the top of the elevator to save myself the headache of fussing around down here. But for now, let's go upstairs. I've selected the ladder as I go so that I can delete it now that I'm at the top. And you. Get on out of here. Alright, save. Let's go build more siphons. As excited as I am about that. Alright, So, despite being siphoned, these boxes did all fill up first and should continue to fill just at a slightly slower rate. What we still need to siphon is the concrete and wire. Gosh, wire is not really populating that fast. Oh, that's because it's been in production mode this whole time. Because I threw out an entire box of it earlier. So yeah, we should still siphon that. Is it just 4 more? Oh no, it's 5 more because of the mod frames. And surprisingly, this box is full already. I thought it would. I didn't think it would be stalled yet. That's cool. Let's actually pull a few of these out. That way the machine can keep producing, because these are valuable sink materials, if nothing else. Yeah, I guess I just gotta get to it. So I've done these 4. Let's continue with mod frames, I guess. These are going to be a doozy because they're right in the middle of everything. I just need to find room for 2 boxes, and I might have to move some belts out of the way. Oh yeah, and there's this really frickin' gnarly belt right here that I've got to work around. The one that just jumps over everything. Alright, here's what I'm actually going to do, just to save myself the headache at the expense of making a slightly bigger mess. We're going to go splitter right here, and merger right next to it, with the output pointed back towards the box. Connect. Are you serious? Alright, let's just sand over here and try again. Merger. Is this a merger? Yeah, it's a merger. Oh, line up on the proper thing, please. Let's see if that actually connects. Yes, it does. Perfect. There's connection 1, and I'm hitting the ceiling. There's connection 2. Now I've just got to get the input of merger. Can jump that. And hey, in there first try. So there's 2 outputs to the merger, and then the merger is going to jump again, because we're in crazy banana town, and it's going to go into storage. So that's all well and good, and now I just take the siphon output right here. Nice, nice. And that's even on the proper side where the siphon belt merge is going to happen. That's 1. Now we got to get the other, like, 4. So that the next set is going to be over here. All of these except this one. So, And actually, maybe rather than trying to do a bunch of belt juggling to get the ninth siphon into a sink, maybe I could use my hand-fed sink. It's kind of way the fuck over there is the only thing. I was thinking maybe you just belt it into the back of the storage chest for the hand-fed sink, but it's like, ooh, it's on the other side of so much junk. No, we're not doing it. We're gonna just use a 3rd sink if it comes down to it. I'm in such belt hell right now. Okay, so, oh my god, please, lag, please. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do. So here's the 3 copper inputs. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use some of this generous space over here to do my business, and then I will just belt the results into their respective storage boxes. So for now, let's just start at the elevator and take down all of these belts. I want to actually follow it to make sure I don't miss any pieces. I want to keep things as tidy as possible, given that what we're doing already has so much inherent messiness. Alright, cool. So I think what we want to do is, first of all, get a couple foundations down, I think, so this is less of a headache. What with the uneven floors and everything. That'll make my life a little easier. So let's get our... I think we're going to stagger the three. So we want our merger, which is going to output into the box. And then we want our splitter, which is going to output into the merger twice and the sink once. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I think I want this one to be as far out as possible. Why the inputs can be on this side. What am I gonna do about the middle one, though, is the only thing. Might have to stagger it a little more, actually. And I can't build a foundation there because it's obstructing that. Okay. Splitter. A little bit further out as far as we can go. Cool. Put our merger directly adjacent to that. One belt in. I have wrongly positioned the output of the merger because I am just a genius. 6. Output of the merger should go towards the container like that. There's the final output. Here's the second input. Double check that I have my first input. No, I do not. There's my first input. 2 inputs to the merger, outputs to the box. Receives from here and then splits out that way, out the back. So let's see if I can do the same thing. Need all 3 splitter outputs accessible. It's the only thing. Clips in an ugly way, but it works. 3. So this will receive the input on the wrong damn side because I positioned it wrongly. Sorry, I got distracted. I think I have to reorient this garbage, huh? I guess I could input on this side and then... there, and then there, and then... Yeah, you know what? This might actually work better. Another merger here. Surprisingly, seems to have actually lined up first try, so that's nice. One. Goes in like that. Oh, no it doesn't, because I need the other splitter output. Ah. Splitter. Like that. There's one input. There's two inputs. Alright, so now I just need to take the splitter outputs, which, how am I going to get this one? I don't think I can. Okay, what I can do is back this one up out of the way. Like so. One input, two inputs. Alright, so now the splitters need to get the materials and sync the materials. Input there, output there, input there, output there, input there, output out the back. Alright, let's just see if I can get the inputs hooked up to start with. So let's start with, what is this? This is cable. I want to start with sheets. Sheets is the third one. That's going to go here. So it needs to go in here. Connect that right up. I don't like that. See if we're still able to get out of here by jumping over. I hate when I hear the delete sound go all the way through, but I don't know what got deleted. It makes me very nervous. Alright, that can jump over, I guess. As can this. Like that. Alright, so the next thing... Oh boy, this is going to get quite tangled. Next thing we want to connect up is this port, which is going into cable. If only it were that easy. Alright, so let's basically just get down here. Oh, don't fall off the cliff. It's a very, very wacky path this material's taking, but whatever, we're in, we made it. And that is indeed the correct box. Cool. Lastly, we need to connect up the copper wire. Like so. That is connected at the wrong angle, and I hate how it looks. Not that I like how any of this looks, to be clear. That's going to connect to this question mark? Guess, yeah, it's got to connect to over there. Oh wow, that's mega gross. Nope, kill it with fire. Try that again. Maybe if I just went up and over, like that. That's got a little bit of clearance, huh? Alright, so that goes in there. Does the siphon routine. And then that goes in there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, good lord, this is such a mess. We've got to connect the sink outputs, which are... here's one. No, that's not it. Here's one out the back, which is nice and accessible. That's good. Here's one just in the middle of everything. That's gonna suck. And then there's one also here in the middle of everything. So that'll be fun to deal with. I guess let's just get started. We'll start with the easy one. This output right here. And then where's the second output I gotta worry about? Over there, so there's one. So the first merge is probably going to happen right like here-ish. There's one. And I hate that. Let's try and fix that. I might have to just accept this is going to be really gross spaghetti wire and there's nothing I can do about it. Ugh. Why can nothing just connect? Please just connect. Oh my god. Alright, well this can be flexible. This merger can go further out. Like so. Still... Alright, screw it. Let's just do a floating one. See if I care. That connects to there, and this connects to here. Beautiful. Just a thing of beauty. Gross. Alright, so lastly, we gotta get this output over this hurdle. And then it's gotta go, oh good lord, all the way over there. And then that output has to merge with this, so let's put another merger here. Too close and oriented wrong, so let's try that again. Right. And that also comes to, wait, that needs to be a tier 2 belt, doesn't it? So we got 2 tier 1 belts. Alright, and those are merged. So we got 3 here. And we got the mod frames. What are the other... What's the other one I gotta do? Concrete. Concrete has not been siphoned yet. That might not be worth it because concrete doesn't have a high sink value. But we'll come back to that in a minute. So we got these 3 are all siphoned. We got the mod frames are siphoned. Just put those all together. On a tier 3 belt and head off to Sink Town. Trying not to clip into the ground because I hate that how that looks even more. Alright, those are heading on down. We got our 3 different copper products. I should be seeing some mod frames in here as well. Where are my mod frames at? Oh, did I not merge the mod frames in? I didn't merge the mod frames in. Let's just put a merger, I don't know, dude, right here? Sure. And connect that up, and it grossly clips into the ground, but whatever, dude, I'm tired of this part of the project. There's a frame, there's a frame. We got them coming out of the ladder and going into that system over there. Alright, so now we got our 3 copper products and our mod frames. And those are heading on down to Sink Town. Perfect. Save that. Oh, okay. What time is it? It's already frickin' 11 and all I've worked on is preliminary garbage. Alright, I'm not gonna bother trying to finagle getting my 9th out of 9 belts siphoned. I'm just gonna leave the concrete alone for now. I do have other stuff I want to do with concrete tonight. It's gonna get rolled into the steel production. So I'm just gonna make a note for later, like, do I want to siphon concrete storage to sink? And I'm going to put that at the bottom of my to-do list because that is not the meat of what I'm trying to do tonight. I'm already almost 2 hours into this stream. Alright, so that's all done for now. No more siphons, no more sinks. Tired of this warm-up project. Let's just see what our point range is right now that we're doing everything at once. Nice. We're chugging along. Do I have anything I want to dump from my inventory now that I'm here? And also, these chests are cleared out, so I can toss them now. Those were just for temporary. We only really need the one. I've got a lot of excess stuff here I don't need. I wonder if I could... No, an industrial storage container is not going to fit here. It's too tall. I was going to say if I could make this a bigger container, throw more stuff away faster. Clear out my inventory better. Let's see. Looking to have about 2 stacks of everything. I need to refresh some of these. Inventory's mostly clean. Let's actually put one storage container back. And also, I can upgrade this belt to a Mach 3, Mark 3. That will speed up how quickly it throws things out for me. So I actually don't need a new container, I just needed a faster belt. I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'm going to let this clear and then I'll finish cleaning my inventory and then we'll move to the next project. Cleared out pretty fast. Sometimes I forget that the Mark III belt is 4.5 times as fast as the Mark I belt and not just 3 times as fast. Alright. I think it's time to restock the inventory just a bit. Of course, we can just go right here to restock lane and make short work of it. What am I low on? I'm low on plates. Not low on plates, but I could use more. And that's it. We're all stocked up. Apricot, if you're gonna climb, you gotta not tangle yourself in the cords. Apricot has decided it's the kitty cameo part of the stream. If I can aim at him. Hey, don't wiggle, I'm trying to point a camera at you. I can't, it's hard to navigate my camera based on looking at my screen. Hi! Apricot, look over here. Hi, buddy! Hey! Hey, look at the camera! Hey! Hey! He doesn't want to look at the camera. Are you camera shy? Hey, look over here. There you go. He's a good boy. Alright, he just wants to bury his head in my leg right now. He doesn't want to look at the camera. Alright, what is next on the to-do list? Let's see here. We got front elevator, concrete up to steel floor, start on encased beams, tube transport to space elevator. Oh, I guess it's time to get into exotic technology a little bit. Just a second here. So what we're going to do is we're going to start splitting some of this. So we're going to do kind of like a reverse siphon where most of this goes upstairs, and then the extra gets stored in this box. Because what I want to do is make a lot of this concrete into encased steel beams, which is going to be a material used for tier 4 stuff, including hypertubes, which is a cool transit system where you jump in a giant tube, Futurama style. So what I want to do is build a splitter. And actually, how much concrete do I need? This is 60 per. I forget what we have actually coming from the mines. I'm gonna go check that out real quick to see if I can belt more than 60 concrete per minute. I will, and that'll open up more options for how I organize the next step. Let's just go for a quick ride in the car. Over to my copper and concrete mine. Oh, the tractor doesn't like this hill. There, you made it. Stop your complaining. Probably would have been faster just to walk this. Also, another option I have is I could upgrade this miner to a Mark II, I believe. I have that now. Yeah, I do. I need encased beams before I could do it first. But I do have that option if I want to increase my concrete output. So this is going to output 120 per minute. And I have it on a Mark I belt, but that's only going to pull out 60 per minute. And this is going to smelt 40 per minute. So I'm prepared to smelt 120 per minute, but because I am a dingus, I'm only providing 60 per minute. So right off the bat, we can do this and get twice as much limestone, like so. There we go. Now this should output, it's only going to output like less than 45 a minute though. So, well, at least it's more than it was, which is why Mark 1 belts all the way down is sound because it's just going to back up anyway. So, but this, like, if this line wasn't flooded, this line is actually producing less than 45 units per minute, so that's a good thing to know. If I find that once I'm producing encased steel beams, I'm running out of concrete, then I might go back and overclock those constructors. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, we have more concrete than we know what to do with. There's no shortage. I think I'm not going to worry about like the optimization problems. I'm just going to assume I have enough concrete, and if later it turns out I don't, I'll handle it at that time. But to keep things simple, for now what I'm going to do is just put a single splitter right here and then elevator on up. So let's start by just take this belt out of the way and single splitter like right about here, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna try right here and see what happens. Yeah, and then we're gonna take this out. This is Mark 1, right? Mark 1 belt here into the splitter. Mark 1 belt here into the storage. And then we're gonna elevator on up like this. That's gonna clip through the floor. Like, I might have to position this splitter further out. Yeah, there's no way that's not clipping through the floor. And if I try to put an elevator here, it's going to clip with this other elevator, so that's not great. Yeah, we're gonna just position this slightly to the left. See if I can still connect. No, I need to give it more space. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. Hopefully don't jump off a cliff. Also, there's nothing saying I need to follow this route. I could instead go this way. That accomplishes the same goal. Now I can put an elevator right... God damn it, are you serious? Well, what we could do is we put an elevator right here and then just have the belt loop to it. So like... we did something like this, maybe? Just test that this works first off. No, it doesn't. Frick. Alright. Oh. What if it's more like this? No. Connect that here, and we connect this to the elevator, and it still doesn't wanna. Are you kidding me? This cannot catch a break with this setup. How am I gonna do this elevator nonsense? Alright, we're gonna build backward from the elevator. We're gonna put an elevator down here, and we're gonna connect from there. I think I might have actually got that the correct height on first try. Yet to be seen, though. So actually, let's try... Can I... Oh yeah, you know what I just remembered? I think I can latch a splitter right onto the elevator. So let's try doing that, preferably without jumping off a cliff by accident. I need to be over there to... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. We're here to do it. Here's my splitter. That should go up the elevator, I think. So this... Are you kidding me? That's a perfect right angle. Why does it not work? What are we... We're encroaching the clearance of the elevator that we're trying to load into? Are you for real with me? What if I build starting here? Seriously? Oh, it's probably encroaching the clearance of this, actually. Okay, whatever. Same plan, but we're just gonna have it out a little bit. No, that won't. I won't be able to connect that. I can connect that, I think. Oh, thank goodness, something finally connected. I finally got a break. Now, let's see if we can connect this. That should start going up. Okay. Now we connect this other one to storage. Right, that's working. Everything's looking beautiful. Let's go upstairs, find that the elevator is the wrong height, and be very upset about it. That's the plan. It is the wrong height. God damn it. Actually, this might be okay. Is it? It's alright. It's alright. It's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. Is it fine, though? Alright, I'm going to save the game, and I'm going to try to fix it, but if it turns into a huge hassle, I'm going to load from save. Actually, I could probably just do this. That way I don't have to go back down there for this. Did it work? Come on. Yeah! Okay. Alright, it's the right height now. Fantastic. Alright. So, I may have made it face the wrong way. Because I want to go to steel and it's going towards copper. And also it's on the wrong side, but there's nothing we can do about that. So what we're going to do with this is it's going to come over here, and somewhere over here we're going to make encased steel beams. I'm not actually ready for that step yet, so what I need to do is figure out what the footprint of my machine for the next space elevator is going to be. I probably actually want to turn this elevator around the other way. Make it come over here. I can just do that now. Which way are you facing? Good lord. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, now I can more clearly see how I'm placing it. Like that. Oh, get back on the jump pad. Okie dokie. Like that. And then it's just gonna do one of these, something like this. Fantabulous. Assuming I haven't blocked my ability to get to and from this floor via jump pad. Nope, jump pad's over there. Should be fine. Where's my concrete at? Is it... Oh, I haven't reconnected the lift yet. I was like, where's the concrete? Did I break everything? There we go. Okay. So what I want to do right now is quickly look at my notes. We're going to build out steel production for the next stage of the space elevator. We need smart plate, versatile frames, automated wiring, which requires stators. So this is going to require reinforced plates and rotors. Those are both on the lower floor, so that's easy enough. I don't even have to bring those upstairs. Modular frames and steel beams. Just gonna mark this can be on floor 1. Modular frames and steel beams, obviously that needs to happen up here on the steel floor. Stator, which requires steel pipes. So really it's just gonna be like one thing wants steel beams, one thing wants steel pipes. That's pretty easy. I don't even have to change up what I have here. Just make sure there's nothing super temporary that I hate. I think I intended these forges, these foundries, to be permanent because I was a little bit meticulous about the belts going into them. And then I threw this stuff together real fast at the end of last stream. But it's not super ugly. It's mildly ugly. I think we're okay to just leave this junk. But I do want to figure out my ratios, like how much steel am I producing per minute? Something like 120, I think, because I'm inputting 120 material of each type, outputting 120, and then I'm making 15 beams and 40 pipes per minute. And for the space elevator contraption, it wants 3 steel pipes to 12 beams. But I'm making way more. Alright, so I need more beams than pipes, basically. So this is taking 60 per minute. That's the only problem is it doesn't split up nicely. How am I gonna do this? Like without just increasing the number of foundries. Really what I want is to cut pipe production in half. And then I guess I could make, you know what I could do? I could just steal one of the constructors from pipes. And then because it's only getting 30, it'll just work at 50% speed, I guess. Yeah, I think, but then I gotta reshuffle how this merger is going. Let's reshuffle the merger situation, which means I've got to relocate the chests, which isn't ideal. Alright, well for now, let's just get all of the materials out of the way so I can rejuggle. Oh god, I don't want to have to... Inventory management, am I right? I don't want to have to shuffle my inventory around. So since this is just temporary to get shit out of the way, here's what I'm going to do. We're just going to make the belts do the work for us. And transfer to this box. Here we go. That's still going to go a lot slower than just moving it myself. Fine, I'll just move it myself. those are out of the way. Now I'm going to do the same thing to get pipes out of my way. And we're just going to pull these down. On in there. Alright, got some spares on hand, whatever. Why is my inventory always a huge mess? Just no matter how many times I organize it. Why do I bother organizing it? Okay, so we got our 3 machines here, and this is receiving 60 per minute. This is receiving 30 per minute, but I want to flip this to steel beams. And we're just going to throttle it to 50, that way it can still operate continuously. Okay, that's saying 30 per minute now, which is correct. Where did the, okay, I was going to say, where'd the steel pipe that was in there go? Alright, so now these two are going to get a merger. Was I super space inefficient over here? I feel like I kind of was. I mean, I guess I could bump these back a couple squares, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna leave it because who cares? I already have way more space than I need on this floor. Let me just get a merger. Merger. No, not an elevator. Give me a merger. That's gonna go like. No, that's completely off center. Yeah, sure. There, it's getting some beams. Other beams, okay. Then I guess I'll give this an intermediary chest before I go and do other stuff with it. And how have I already run out of space on this floor? Why does it feel like I ran out of space way fast? And I guess I still have a fair bit. I've only used up like half the floor. It's just that this part is running afoul of this big cutout I have, because I was avoiding that big tree when I originally built the floor. But maybe I'll fill in a bit more of it. Right, so I'm just gonna 1-2 put these chests back in. I do want to save space to actually output the materials. That's going in there. Okay. Don't really want to produce a ton that we don't need, so let's throw these steel beams in here. I'm very quickly realizing that I might want to start siphoning excess steel beams at some point, but I'm not building any more goddamn siphons right now. Screw that. Can go. More beams in here. Okay, I'm gonna have more stuff to throw in the sink when I climb down from this stage. Alright, so that's, now I'm getting, what is it, 30, 15, and, I'm getting like 20 something steel beams per minute. And I'm going to be getting 20. I mean, I didn't get as much shifted over to beams as I wanted, but I'm still producing more than I am pipes, which is essentially what my goal was. See how well that fits. Yeah, that's got a little bit of clearance. There we go. Pipes are going in. Get all of these in there. Oh, I can control click and it just goes. Wish I'd known that a million years ago. I control click instead of shift click, it moves as much as it can of that item type. Nice. Alright. Alright, so that is rebalanced. Now I can just belt out of there, and we can move on to our next step. Which for now is going to be turning that concrete plus some steel beams into encased steel beams. I just want a little bit of the steel beams to become encased steel beams because I want to keep most of them for making, what was it, versatile frames. Oh, you know what I could have done instead of doing this big stupid nonsense is I could have just stolen the one that's producing half as many steel beams. Maybe I'll do that now. Then I have to rejuggle this shit. Because right now it goes splitter. I mean, I guess it's just a matter of where I take the output from. Because I would want this one to be receiving the second split. Which would mean I would just move that to here. I would have to reshuffle. Oh, am I really going to redesign this side of the bullshit too? I guess I am. God damn it. Alright, here we go. Fit. Okay, I can fit a splitter there. Or a merger, rather. That is mispositioned. We're going to try again. Did it clip with the pole? Just barely not. Ooh, the only thing is that it's not going to line up good with the middle machine. I would have positioned everything differently if I knew I was going to do it this way. God damn. Alright, well, let's put that merger back where it was. And reconnect goddamn everything. Nope, that's mispositioned because I never get it right the first time. 1, 2, 3. Right, so I want to split twice before it goes here. Guess I could just split like, yeah, this would be a less difficult way to do it. Let's just split like this. That's why you leave extra space so you can change your mind later. actually shouldn't. By the time we get to here, this should be producing 120. So let's do Mark II. And it's going to split 3 ways. So this is going to receive the second split off to the right here. As is that, I guess. So yeah, it's getting a little bit wacky, but it'll work. So that's split 2. That's split 2. That's split 1. This. I hate that, but I guess it's fine. Okay, so the middle one's getting 60 because it's producing the bulk of our steel beams. This one's getting 30 and should be throttled down to 50. This one should be at 100. This one only needs 30 because it's making pipes. Alright, yeah, sure. Yeah. Alright, so now instead of merging down, this one, which is producing at 100%, is going to go directly into a box. Which let me once again move all of this junk into a box out of the way. Thankfully, now I know this new technique to move it quickly. Okay. Remove that. Remove that. No merger on this side anymore. Cool. So now we just put another box right here. I like this though, we're simplifying things. Simplifying it real good. This is producing just 15 per minute, so Mark 1 belts will do. Grab all that, fill that box back up. And fill that box back up. Alright, so now we got 1 box of each right here, and this is going to produce half as many steel beams, and those will become encased beams. So we can actually, instead of a box, we can just directly build an assembler, as you do. Oh my god, I cannot place like this. Let me just get high ground. Let me see a little better. Alright, get our assembler right here. Line up that input. Like that. And then this other input, which is completely inaccessible because of how close I put things. So let's actually back that assembler up a step. Alright, now we can get in here. Work if there wasn't a ladder in the way. Does this line up? Yes, it does. Alright, cool. Now we just gotta put, let's see here, encased industrial beam. Now we just gotta put concrete in here, and we are off to the races. That'll be all 3 of the basic steel materials. And just for, I was gonna say let me just tuck it in here, but there's not really enough space to do that. That's fine. We can just put it right here. That's fine. Not even really doing anything with this yet. We just want it because we're going to be doing stuff with it soonish. And that's gross. Let's back the box up 1 step. So that when I do this, you should get a nice pair of 90-degree angles. Beautiful. How much input does this want in terms of... Good lord, it wants 24 steel beams a minute. We are not going to be giving it that many. We're going to have to throttle this thing way down, and it's going to produce very slowly. Basically, if I want to produce encased industrial beams at any kind of reasonable speed, I'm going to need to up my steel production, which means I need to bring more iron and more coal up here, and I need to increase my number of foundries. And it's going to be a pain in my ass, but like these, maybe I'll double the number of those, and I'll just put them towards encased industrial beams if I find that I need a lot of those. Because right now, you know what I might do is I'm almost at the point where I'm ready to just like upgrade my miner that's producing this coal, because I have a pair of miners that are giving me 120 coal per minute here. I could double that to 240 if I make both of those a Mark II. Production, yeah, normal extraction 60. I could get 240 2 of these belts, and that would power 3 more foundries. But right now we're not going to worry about that. We're trying to just sample a little bit of everything without super worrying about optimization. So let's just get some concrete up here, which I've already got a belt ready to go. I'm actually going to backtrack from here so I know precisely where to put it. I don't really want those touching because they are parts of different production lines. Not that it makes a functional difference, but from an organizational, me knowing what's going on perspective, it matters. So with that a little bit separate. Concrete is over there. Actually, I have an idea where maybe this is less of a mess. Because I would actually like this concrete to pop up right about here. And instead of doing all that junk, why don't I just punch a hole in the floor here? I don't really like how that's hanging over the edge. Punch a hole in the floor here. Leave that belt right there. Remove this. Okay. Cool. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my... take a couple of these. And take some of these. I'm going to build a subfloor right underneath this floor. I just want it to be tall enough that I can walk. And I'm going to place some belts. Right, I can still walk and stand up if it's this thickness. Right, and I'm going to go over there and get my concrete. This is kind of like not its own floor. This is just going to provide belt manipulation services to the floor above it. It's nice and high up so it doesn't encroach on the floor below. And it kind of gives me a way of keeping the belts a little bit neater in the factory proper. That's as far as we want to go in this direction. Let's start heading over there. Where's my concrete at? Concrete's right there, so I can just kind of turn that around and make it come this way. Yeah, this is gonna work. I'm actually optimistic about this plan. Let me put a elevator down there. And we belt them on up. And then this is gonna too steep. Should have made this one notch taller. Right, that works perfectly. Now we just gotta bring it on down the line. Oh, that's crooked and I hate it. Try again. That's better. Anyway, yeah, let's get this on over here. Actually, I could cut across, couldn't I? But do I want to is the question. I mean, I guess this is the subfloor. I'm not really going to be hanging out down here. Let's see what it does if we just cut across. Things about can actually reach that far. Okay, and we want to go up there. Let's actually get this in place now. Let's see if we can just make a direct connection from that elevator to this belt. We just barely can't. It is not long enough. Ain't that a shame. Alright, well, we'll just do a hacky thing like that. And now, all of this wasted tile can go away. Actually, while I'm here anyway, let's put some railings on this so I don't fall to my doom if I come down here in the future. Right, that conveyor belt's gonna block it all anyway. That's fine. Go up here, and we're gonna put the railing up here. I don't fall in there by accidente. Alright. Let's clean up any mess over here. My old concrete belt, for example, is not needed anymore. It was kind of hacky anyway. Right, this is all nice and tidy. As tidy as it ever was, which is to say kind of, but not very. This concrete goes through the subfloor and just pops right over here. And this machine should be good to go. We just need to give it power. I should already have a line around here somewhere. You. Can't connect anything else to there, so I've got to expand to a second pole. Just put it on the same line, but over here. And then we'll disconnect this power line. And we'll connect across. And we'll connect... What? We'll connect... How's this not... Oh, it's that one that gets it. It's got to be reconnected. I was going to say. There we go. And connect to there. So now this should start producing encased industrial beams for us. And there we are. Alright, while we're waiting for that, let me just check that off my list first. Our next to do is tube transport to the space elevator. Right now my space elevator is obnoxiously inaccessible, so that's going to be the first thing I add tube transport for. It's just kind of built on a plateau I thought looked nice, and you have to kind of jump off a cliff to get to it, so it's not the best. Actually, now that I'm thinking about jumping off cliffs, let's eat some food while we're here to get back healthy again. I guess the barrel nuts are the only food I have an abundance of, so I'll just eat those. Even though they're only worth half a bar each. Alright, and while we're here, let's do the other thing I came here for, which is check on how much hypertubes cost. Alright, we just need 50 beams, that's barely anything. 300 steel and 300 copper sheets. So let's just grab those real quick. I'll just... 1, 2, 3. Everything else I need is upstairs. I strongly doubt there's 50 beams ready yet. Let's go get our 300 steel first. For the time being, we can just manually feed some extra steel into this machine to get things going faster. I mean, it's actually staying stocked pretty well. Why is this overflowing? 24 per minute. It shouldn't be receiving 24 per minute. I guess the line was already flooded while it was starting up. I thought this was going to be dry for supplies. Because there's no way I'm providing 24 per minute to this machine. Providing 7.5 per minute. Oh, might as well overstock the line so that it doesn't run out. Right, and I needed 300 steel pipes, I think, so let's carry 400, well, I don't need any after this, so I'll just carry 300. And then we want 50 encased beams, I guess. We're halfway there. I'm gonna go get some more water while we're waiting. And the other thing is, it's not like we need just 50 beams. We're going to need more to actually build the hypertubes. So I think what I'm going to do, just for temporary, is I'm going to go get some power cores and overclock that machine. Let's just drop off the materials I'm already holding while we're here. That way I don't have to hold them anymore. Wait, I didn't need all these beams, I needed pipes, so I can actually put some of these back or throw them in a sink or whatever. Speaking of, let's clean the inventory out a little bit while we're here anyway. Don't need that. Do those actually go in? Yeah, they do. Certain things clog the sink, and they just, you have to pull them out manually, and it's a hassle. Alright, that's fine. Back to what I was doing. Which is overclocking the heck out of this machine so that we get to where we're going faster. Apricot, why are you making muffins aggressively on my lap? There's some very aggressive muffins that you're making. Alright, we almost got enough, and then we're going to go research that advancement. We are, of course, going to need to come back for more later, but at least it's chugging, so that hopefully shouldn't take too long. I'm just going to make sure it's topped off so it doesn't run out of steel while I'm gone. And let's go research that advancement.
Milestone reached. Fixit Incorporated has processed and incorporated frequent Pioneer requests for pipe-based personal transport. Introducing Hypertubes. Safe, aesthetic, adaptable, fun. Enjoy a view of your hard work as you soar through incredibly tight turns. Build them today. Note: Fixit Incorporated is not responsible for any harm caused by irresponsible use of this product.
You can 100% make hypertube cannons that will kill you every time you get in them. I've seen some pretty terrifying YouTube videos. Alright, so let's take a look at our transport tab. Hypertubes. So the only part of this that actually requires power is the entrance. And then it kind of shoots you on through. And you just got to connect the entrances with tubes. And presumably supports, because it probably has a maximum length, same as the conveyors do. But it looks like I only need 8 encased beams. And then I just need lots of steel, pipe, and copper sheeting. So let's get some beams and some pipe and sheeting, and we're going to build our first hypertube network. Yeah, that's plenty. It's actually a good pace it's working at. Alrighty, so we got our beams, and let's get... I do not need all this steel I'm carrying, let's put some of that back. Let's just get a bunch of steel pipes and copper sheets. I of course have to go back downstairs for copper sheets, but that's fine because we were headed there anyway. Copper sheeting is only used for tubes, and the last time I really used it was when I was building my power plant, so this is going to be the first time in a while that I have cause to use it again. Alright, so the question is, from where to where do we want to put these entrances? And do we want to take the efficient path through the basement, or do we want to shoot over the top of the factory for a better view? I think probably the best view of the factory is going to be around the side edge, but that's going to be like kind of a pain in the ass to build. Maybe I could just do underneath the steel floor? The steel floor doesn't have that much going on to look at right now. I feel like my more complicated machines are on the iron floor. I guess I could put an entrance right here next to the gel pad. How big is... oh, they're not that big. Which way do you enter through? It's not clear. Let's just power the thing and try it out, I guess. That clips right through the gel pad in a way that it's not pleasant to look at. Whatever. How do you? What's this build mode? How do you swap build modes? Toggle build mode. Conveyor 2D. Noodle. What the hell? Vertical. Oh, interesting. Do conveyor belts have build modes? No, they don't. I was gonna say, if there was something fancy like that for conveyor belts, I feel like I would have noticed. Anyway, I should like actually hotkey some of this junk so that it's not such a hassle. 2, 1, 3, sure. Let's see what this does. Ah! You just walk near it, it grabs you. Maybe I'll put that more out of the way so it's harder to jump into by accident. Something like that, I guess. I'm just walking by. It's not gonna get me. In fact, if I'm not... Oh, it's not powered though, so that's not really a valid test. So I'm walking by, how... Oh, that gets you. How close can you be without getting grabbed? Not that close. So maybe if we're gonna place it here, what I'll do is I will go up a step. Nope, it doesn't fit there. Well, it doesn't have to be on the foundation. Just be like over here weirdly. I think if it's tucked behind the jelly landing pad, I'm less likely to walk into it by accident. Don't want to end up zipping all the way to the other side of the base entirely unintentionally. Is that lined up? I think it's lined up. And hey, it doesn't clip through the jelly as much now. Alright, so now what I want to do is take this and essentially get up on top of the base with it. Or get up on top of the first floor. Ah! Excuse me. Do not grab. I'm gonna get it like right. This is kind of like the wacky transport area, I guess. The heck? let's see what that ends up like. Alright. This base is quickly becoming pretty wild looking. Alright, now we're in business. Could I have made this tighter? Let's try it. No, that's not what I meant to do. It's encroaching clearance that needs to not be there. I think we're better off just sticking with this. That's not how I meant that for that to be shaped. Let's try the other building modes. I think in this case we want vertical. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I kind of like how it goes between the two power poles there. Alright, now we want to just get up to subfloor level real quick. So I'm gonna just do a bunch of this. Subfloor of the second floor, I mean. Want to get on that, but it's being a real hassle. Right, well, I can just jump down on that from the second floor. Except that I've put it right in the way of my jump pad. It's okay, we still made it. Alright, cool. So now we want to go basically right here, I think? Okay, default mode does do it. Noodle mode does it too. Which one looks nicer though? I think noodle mode's the way to go in this one. That's not what I wanted. That's just in the damn ceiling. Let's try this. Let's go down a little bit. Okay, cool. That just barely clears the ceiling. Now we can just go all the way across the center of the floor. You can have a good look around, and then we'll head over to the space elevator. Actually, you know what might be a neat idea? What if the tube pops out onto the third floor here? Although then you're missing the view of like this machinery, which is really densely packed and cool looking. Plus I might want to pop other things through this gap later, so I'm just gonna keep it simple. And we're gonna go over here. We're just gonna make our way straight on down to the space. Oh, that's a cliff. Straight on down to the space elevator. Oh, now I gotta figure out how to get back up there. There, now I can access that from the third floor again. I didn't realize this sink was climbable. That's cool. Actually, I've got a much better way of getting back to the third floor. The incomplete tube is actually going to land me on a platform, so I can just do this. Oh, that's rad. Okay, nice. So it's one, the second click from the left side. And then I'm just going to head straight on over there. But for now, we can delete this and this. Don't need any of these anymore. I am gonna fall when I disassemble this, but whatever. Ah! Further than I thought it would be. Cool, that's a pretty inobtrusive addition to this floor. Goes right across, nice, nice. Now we just need to walk to the space elevator for hopefully the last time, and we're going to complete our tube. Damn it. the spaghetti back here. This is why I need this transport system, because walking under the base is really obnoxious. Here's a good spot to climb down. Oh, never mind, it's a cliff. I survived, it's okay. Alright, here's the actual terminal. So for aesthetic reasons, this is where I would like the tube to land. Actually, let's put an entrance down right here. That way we can just hop right on in and out. I've positioned it wrong. Let's try that again. Go. Connect that up. Oh, what the heck you mean encroaching clearance? Give me that. Did I put the... Ah! It's lag. Oh my god, lag, please. Okay, it's because I put the entrance too close to the space elevator. Now we just need power. Nice. Where is there a power line I can grab off of? I'm gonna go down there and examine those. So this is connecting to the previous and next pole, as well as these two. And then this pole is connecting to 3 things, which is why it's dead ending. So if I put another pole right here, yeah, okay, that works. And then I just take this one and then connect this to there and this to there. Now that can get connected up there. Can't wait till I have a jetpack. I'm so tired of building fucking ladders everywhere I want to climb. Ugh. This is why. This is why I hate ladders. Fuck. Right, so power line right there. Connect it to that entrance. Actually, let's maybe reposition that just a little so it's not mega ugly. There we go. And connect. So now this should be 100% functional. Let's take a look at... yeah, we're figuring it out. We're getting there. Let's head on back to the hub. Having the camera in the floor like this doesn't make for the best view. Well, whatever. It gets the job done. Check that off my list. Alright. Build out steel production for the next space elevator stage. This is going to be the last big thing I do tonight. And then we're going to get the damn space elevator upgraded after I've been stuck on this tier for 5,000 years. And then if it's not too much work, I might go jetpack tonight. I'm not sure if it's in the next tier or the one after. But yeah. So I just need to basically build like 4 more machines. And they're all pretty simple. They're just add 1 plus 2. Except for this one, which is 1 plus 1 plus 1. I am gonna go to the bathroom again though. BRB. Alright, so let's just finish this up. I'm looking to be back offline sometime in the next half hour. And I do want to actually get this last thing done before I do that. Oh. This is just such a motley assortment of machines in this corner of the base. Alright, for now I don't think I need to be carrying all this extra junk, so... oh, god damn it, that's not what I meant to do. Back. Oh yeah, you can actually hold back to change direction in the tube, which is handy if you go in it by accident. Let's dump all of this. I'm gonna hold on to these in case I need more tier 3 conveyors. Apricot, if you start biting my headset cable, I'm kicking you off my lap. God, go back. Frick. This is why I intentionally put the entrance out of the way, and somehow I've already managed to walk into it twice by accident. Alright, so what I'm doing next is... What was I doing next? Right. So I'm going to first be producing smart plates from reinforced plates and motors. Or rotors, rather. Big difference between rotors and motors. They are actually separate items in this game. Rotors are a part of motors, but they are not motors. So everything I need to make this should be right here on floor 1. I just gotta add these two guys together, I think. Reinforced plates and motors. Yeah. So, wow, I guess the reinforced plates finally stopped being over flooded. I'm gonna have to look into upping the production on these since so many... I mean, I guess once the mod frames storage backs up, well, it's not gonna back up because it's siphoned, so it'll just fill the storage and then the lines will continue to run indefinitely. I guess we're finally... Yeah, the lines are finally clear. In fact, because the lines are finally clear, I don't need all these storage boxes anymore. I can just connect directly across from here to there. So it's not going to increase the speed at which these are produced, but they can at least take a less circuitous route. Never thought I'd see the day the reinforced plates machine finally stopped being totally backed up. Is that straight? I think that's... Yeah, okay, we got that nice 9-degree angle. And yep, that's going to let me clear out a lot of this corner. These are getting plenty of supply, it's just that these machines are kind of slow. Anyway, we don't need any of this junk here anymore. Clear out that whole corner. Okay, I got distracted. What was I doing? I'm going to be taking some reinforced plates. See, the only thing is, like, the mod frame factory... Between the mod frame factory and the storage... we're actually kind of low on reinforced plates at this point. Let me see how many the mod frame factory is consuming. Because there's no way these machines are operating at capacity anymore. Or are they? That one's got 100 in it. So I guess somehow there's still just enough plates for these machines to keep running. Because they're only using 3 at a time and they have tons banked. What I'm curious is if I steal all these plates, will the machines still refill fast enough that... Because I know the rods are sufficient. The rods are being produced right here on site. But will the plates be delivered fast enough to actually continue operation? Or is it just that they had a bunch banked? It only needs a total of 15 per minute for both machines. But I don't think we're actually delivering them even that quickly. Here's what we're getting. We're getting 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we got groups. They're just coming sporadically. Like, this is the normal cadence going forward, is this many at this speed. Because if I follow the belt back, that's just what it's doing. Yeah, because it's doing that, and then it's splitting in half. and this line is never going to clog because it goes to the sink. So let's see if once this part of the belt hits the machine, will it remain in operation? And it's almost there. It's getting there. It's like actually about to hit. I mean, it's not in full operation, but no, that third plate's taken forever to deliver. Good lord. So let's see how many we get before this bar completes. Ideally, we want this to get up to 6 before this bar fills fully, and I'm not seeing that happening anytime soon. So I think what we should do is we should reduce the amount that's going... We certainly don't want to reduce the amount that's coming here, but we should reduce the amount that's going downstairs significantly. Okay, now it's got 3. But those are about to be used up. Those aren't for the next go. Oh, well, I'm not going to try and optimize it right now. I just want to make sure my additional shenanigans don't make it worse. We got plenty of plates in storage. We got mod frames being built at whatever speed they're being built at. See, I don't want to just split the belt into thirds because then I'm reducing the amount the mod frame machine's getting. Currently it's 50-50. I could make it because if I split this belt, I'm only going to be getting 25 going to the machine upstairs. Am I in a position to overclock these? Would that accomplish anything? Because the supply is definitely flooded, but I don't think it would stay that way if I overclocked these. That's the only thing. We've got 4 of these running continuously. That's 20 per minute. Which means I mean, ideally we want to keep 15 down here. And we'll we'll send 15 downstairs. But then we gotta produce more if we want to send any upstairs. So I guess if we increased the output to like... It's just anything we overclock, like these lines are fully tapped. Anything we overclock is eventually going to drain its resources. Because the input speed is fixed, and the only reason it's flooded right now is because the lines were held up for a long time. We got 20 per minute to work with. What are we actually using reinforced plates for? We're doing plates plus rotors. 1 smart plate is 1 plate plus 1 rotor. We don't need like a ton of smart plates. What are smart plates actually? Beyond this space elevator advancement, what are they actually used for? I'm sensing I'm going to have to up my reinforced plate production. Smart plating is used for modular engines, which I don't even know what I use a modular engine for. Modular engines is only used to do space elevator stuff. That's it. So basically, smart plating is never going to be needed in quantity. It's only going to be needed like on an occasional basis. How many do I actually need for my space elevator? 500. So basically, I'm not going to make a big machine. I'm just going to make one assembler, plop it down right here, and manually feed it, because there's literally no reason to do anything else. So let's just crank it out. Who cares? It could be one thing if this was something I was going to need a lot of going forward, but it's literally just an item for the space elevator. Just throw it down right here. I'm not going to overthink it. Go. And then I'm going to have another box right here that it outputs into. Smart plating, we want 500, which means we need 500 reinforced plates and 500 rotors. I'm just going to nip downstairs to storage real quick and grab those. So we literally have so many. 3, 4, 5. I don't have to worry about any complicated nonsense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And back up the ladder right here. I'm probably going to disassemble this whole thing and rebuild it, because what I've done here is super ugly. But for now, I'm not worried about it. I don't know why I have an extra 200 plates on me, but whatever. Yep, one of each produces a smart plate. We just need some power over here, and we are up and running. I'm not even going to bother running a conveyor belt to the space elevator. I'm just going to grab it and deliver it manually for this thing. I might continue to do that for a while. Right, what's next on the list? Versatile frames come from modular frames and steel beams. So, rather than delivering all of our modular frames downstairs, we are going to deliver most of them upstairs and siphon downstairs. Although here's the thing. If versatile frames are the same thing, where they're just a one-off for the space elevator, I'm not going to build a goddamn assembly line for them. So let's actually look into this. Versatile frames and automated wiring. What other purposes do they serve? It's literally only for the space elevator, for the versatile frames. What about automated wiring? Okay, so automated wiring will eventually play a part in building adaptive control units. What are those for? Again, only space elevator. So there's like literally no reason for me to go out of my way building a conveyor line for these. They're not something I need to mass produce. So I'm just gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna just manually feed more assemblers, I guess. So I need 500 frameworks and 100 automated wires. So let's see here. For $500 smart plating, that's already on the way. Versatile framework and 100 auto wire. So I need 500 modular frames and 500 times 12, 6,000 steel beams. So rather than manually feeding those, I'm going to just chain that off the end of the steel beam production line. And then for automated wire, I've got to build statters first. Statters are actually worth making an assembly line for, because I am going to use those for a bunch of stuff. So I've just got to bring some wire upstairs. Actually, no, wire is already on the same floor as steel, so that's easy peasy. That all happens on the second floor. For now, let's just go upstairs and handle the versatile frames. I'm going to head over to my launch pad to get to the second floor. There we are. That's my encased industrial beams. Those are coming along nicely, huh? Here is my pipes. Is pipes what I need? I need steel beams for my versatile frames. Need what? Versatile frames need, yeah, beams. And I should have brought 500 modular frames, but I didn't, so whatever. We'll get that in a minute. So I'm just going to make another temporary installation here with an assembler. And we're going to those, and we're making versatile frameworks. So we're going to put our modular frames here, and we're going to get our output right here. I just gotta go grab a bunch of modular frames from downstairs, specifically 500 modular frames. Why do I always jump before I check whether I'm anywhere near the landing pad? It's just too impatient. Here's our mod frames. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. And we'll just keep another stack on our person, because this is one of the items I do that with. I forget what it's used for frequently. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 500. Now we just need to provide power to this assembler. There is a power pole that's not totally full. Hey, that rhymed. Here's one. Trying not to add new power poles for these temporary things, because I might forget to remove them later. Alright, so this should be producing now. Why is it not? Oh, because I'm giving it pipes instead of beams, like I meant to. Derp. There we go. There's an invisible wall where you can actually walk on top of the assembling arm. There we go, now it's starting up. Yeah, do your thing. Alright, next, might as well actually look at the arm while I check my notepad. We need auto wire, which is stators plus cables, which means we need stators, which is steel pipes plus wire. So we got wire over here, we got steel pipes over there. Do you actually want to make a stator production line? How soon are we gonna need that though? I don't know if I'm up for it tonight. Stators are used for a bunch of stuff, motors being the most important one, I think. So where would I run this? Steel pipe. So my pipe is here, and my wire is here. So I guess I could run the pipe over if there wasn't all this garbo in the way, this temporary garbo, this hot trash. I guess I'll just jump over with it. Nope, can't. No room for an elevator. God damn it. It's annoying that I built this temporary stuff right where I want to put permanent stuff. But I guess I could... No, I don't really want to reposition this chest. Well, we're just going to work from the assumption that eventually I'm going to do something like this. Which means we want a conveyor pole right here, I guess. And then we're gonna extend in that direction. But for now, I think I'm just gonna start building an assembler here. And I'm just gonna manually feed it for the time being. I might end up repositioning this or some garbage. Where's the belt position? The belt's like there. So I want that like there, I guess. There's no way it's going to be the forever home of this particular thing. Yeah, that's woefully mispositioned. Connect that chest to here. Whenever this is done and I can get rid of it, when that hits 500 basically, yeah, I'm gonna go get some goddamn power cores to expedite that. Actually, we can grab the ones that are right here because we're not rushing industrial beams anymore. Plenty of industrial beams. We are going to rush this machine because this is very, very slow. So that should get it up to, I think, 20 per minute. Or no, that would be 300%. It's going to be 12.5 per minute, whatever. Alright, so this is going to be stators. There's got to be a way I can get just a temporary belt over here, even if it's ugly. Okay, that's... Nope, that's nothing. Okay. That might be something. It's all very ugly, and I will be removing it the first chance I get. It's not even gonna work. Wait. Oh, look at that clutch. No, it's not gonna work. They're not gonna let me build the... They would let me build that belt. They're not gonna let me build that pole there. Unless... Too steep. You kidding me? Okay, this is just ridiculous. I'm not going to bother doing all this for a temporary fix. Here's what I will do for temporaries. We'll just take a long, ugly detour, which we will delete when the time comes. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. That'll be our placeholder. And there we go. Pipes delivered. Now we just need wires, I think. Wires, okay. And for now, we're just going to put the stators in a box once again. Alright. Making a huge mess up here. So we got plenty of wires downstairs. I think what I want to do is just I guess just split it. I mean, I don't need that much wire, I don't think. I only need 40 per minute, and this is 60 per minute, so a bit. Alright, I guess I could do a siphon that takes 2 out of 3 of the belts. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. So, where's my splitter? Just gonna clear. Because if I want to do this kind of siphon, I need all 3 of the things separated. Let's do it back here. And no, this is a bad spot because I need a merger as well. Fuck, alright. Kill that. Put the splitter there. Toss that for a second. Okay, there's our output. Out. No. Connect that. Connect that. So that's 30, 15, and 15 is... Okay, it's producing 60. Goes this way. Right now there's no actual splitting happening. Oh, now hold on. We want this merger off to the side. We want the merged version to go to the assembler and the split version to go. Okay, this is going to be messy. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, so there's 2. Oh, weird. They've been put out of sync by the shape of the conveyor belt and the way we're splitting and remerging. I'm going to say put this over here. This is the output that's going to go down the elevator. Let's get a stackable conveyor pole right here, I think. Did that give us a 90-degree angle? No, it did not. Let's try again. That kind of did it. Alright, so now this one on top is getting 20, and the one on the bottom is getting 40. So I want to send this over here to the assembler. So I want to send this 20 to downstairs, right? So rather than going up like a dingus, let's go down like that. Okay. Now that can go to the elevator. And this can follow across the top. Like that. I actually cannot afford this because I'm out of iron plates. Well, let's go down to storage and get more iron plates, I guess. How are we doing on these? Oh, we're up to 138 already. That's not too shabby. It's like 25% of the way there. Oh, I'm on the literal wrong side of the factory. Let's restock on iron plates. Doing okay on everything else, I think. Got pretty wild over here all of a sudden. Right, that's nice and tidy. Nice little double layer belt there. And we're gonna have it connect to here. Which means we ideally want to put a stackable conveyor pole right about here, I think. See how that looks. In fact, judging by the slope of this, I might be able to actually do something a little bit nicer looking and go directly from this pole to the machine. Well, that came out uglier, but let's try one more thing before we admit defeat. Actually, if I were to back that conveyor pole up one, this would actually work as I'm trying to get it to. Let's try that. Except it's going to clip in an ugly way, because of course it is. If I did one of these, and would that then... Nope, that super doesn't work. That's a very ugly belt you got there. Is the ladder slightly shorter? No. So that works, and it looks nice. I've just got to move the ladder a couple spaces to the right. One, something like that, maybe? And then it's clipping through the damn pipes again. I can't win. I mean, the pipes are... that's temporary anyway, so... let's just do this thing and make this one look tidy. Actually, what if I went to this first input? Too steep. whatever. I'm going to stop fussing with it. We're just going to leave it at that. It's as good as it's going to look given the tight quarters. Alright, so there is our stator machine. It just needs power. Given that this is potentially a slightly more permanent installation, let's try and get the power in an organized fashion. There we go. And that should start making 5 stators per minute. In this case, we're going to need 100 stators. So at this speed, it'll just be 20 minutes. Great. Or I could overclock it and it'll be done in 8. Auto wire is 1 stator plus 20 cable, so actually 100 stators plus 2000 cable. Auto wire is the last machine I need to assemble. So let's overclock this first, and let's actually check how our downstairs machine is going. And then we're going to proceed with setting up auto wire. This looks like it's still going. We need 500, I think, and we're at 61. Yeah, because it's only producing 2 per minute. Yeah, let's overclock that real fast. Get that up to a healthy, what, 5 per minute? Great. See, they're using this incredibly slow production speed to try and encourage you to go big and build an assembly line, but I'm not going to build an assembly line for a part that becomes worthless to me after a certain point, even if that certain point is towards the end of the game. No, I'm not going to build an assembly line for that. It's not going to be a permanent part of my factory, so it's going to be minimal. It's going to be one damn machine. And if I have to leave it running for 20 minutes before I can unlock the next tier, so be it. Because I think that's literally what it's going to be. We've got 500 we need. We're producing 5 per minute now that's overclocked. That'll be 100 minutes, which is to say an hour and 40 minutes for that to run through. Except for the fact that it already has 65 done, so it's beginning to look like I'm not doing Space Elevator at the end of this stream. It's beginning to look like I'm doing it at the start of next stream. But I'm going to at least get the machines built, because I want to say I accomplished that at least. Let's go back upstairs and build our final machine, and we'll overclock that as well. just right from the start, because it's going to be another slow one. So the last thing we need is going to be 100 statters and 200 cable to make auto wire, which is another one of those useless things that is only used for the space elevator. Why is this not running? Why is this held up? Oh, because it needs a bunch more steel beams than mod frames. Yeah, okay. So here's our statters. Those are going to go into this next temporary assembler, which I'm just going to put right here. And maybe I'll bump it a little further back so that I can swap those inputs. So the statters are going to go right the heck in there. And I'm going to provide a supply of exactly 2,000 cable. That way it doesn't make more than what I want. So that's going to just come out of... I should have just... Really should have just done this. Put those statters back in the box. This is going to be where the cable comes from. Now I've got to go down to storage and get 2,000 cable. Which I should have done while I was down there, but I 100% forgot. Alright, so I guess I need to just get 20 stacks of cable. And this is 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Which is 21 stacks, I think. 3 times 8 is 24. So all but 4 of these I need to grab. I'm just going to hit take all. I couldn't quite hold everything I wanted, but whatever. We're going to come back for it. Or no, screw that. I don't want to make 2 trips. We're going to dump some shit in the sink to clear out space. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. Sure, that should hopefully be enough space. This is, of course, not how you're meant to do it. 2, 3, 4. Grab all those. This should hopefully be precisely 2,000 cable. And this machine will, of course, need power. Disconnect this real quick so I can properly count the cable. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so that should be 2,000. It's 10 times 20. Wait, I'm doing math wrong. It's 100 times 20 is what I meant to say, which is 2,000. Start loading those. There they are. And now we just need to power this sucker, which I should hopefully be able to do off the exact same pole I used a second ago. Since this is temporary anyway, I'd rather not add a new pole. Why is it non-operational still? Oh, because I've not selected the recipe. automated wire. And this is another slow one, 2.5 parts a minute, so we're going to overclock it. And I think this is going to be limited by the speed of the stator production, but like, whatever. This is going to make 5 stators a minute. This is going to want slightly more than 5 stators a minute. What if we take that? Alright, now it wants exactly 5. And we're going to get exactly 5. Alright, cool. So that is producing. Alright, so everything we need for the next space elevator tier is producing. It's going to take like over an hour unless I expand my production line. I'm not going to expand my production line. I am too lazy. So just as a proof of concept, I am going to load up what I have now, and I will finish this space elevator tier next time I play. Oh, I forgot to make an output chest. Can't forget that. If it backs up, it'll stop producing. Here's our auto wire. So let's just do this, and then I'm going to go clean my inventory, and then I'm signing off for the night. That's quite a bundle. These went fast. And we'll just go downstairs for our smart plating. Which should be over here in this super temporary assembler. We got up to 104. Cool. Here's my downstairs. Let's just head over to the space elevator real quick. How much we got. Alright, we got 1/5 of the smart plates, 3/5 of the versatile frameworks, and 3% of the automated wiring. So naturally we cannot send this yet. But that's fine. I'm just gonna, after I sign off the stream, I'm just gonna let this run for like an hour, and I'll be ready to push the button next time I stream. Oh yeah, I gotta take the tube back. I'm just going to clean out the inventory real quick. So what do I not want sitting in my inventory? I guess I'm going to hold on to steel beams for now. I don't need all this extra wire, so that can get synced. This extra reinforced plate, I think it's extra. Are we... I'll just return some of it. I'm not going to sink all this. I will keep 2 stacks of reinforced plate, and the rest can go back in the box. Iron plate. Like that. Iron rods. Like that. Reinforced plating. Rotors and modular frames. Cement. It's nice having all this stuff in one place. It's super convenient. And then steel can stay. Grab a couple more cable for an even stack. That is is a nice clean inventory. I'm just gonna take care of these things real quick. Yeah, I think we're good. Throw these extra wire in the sink. How do I get out of here? This energy core because I'm not using it right now. Oh hey, I've got all these encased beams in here that don't need to be in here anymore since I've actually got a place for them now. Computers, motors, silica. That's all the cleaning I'm going to do for now. I don't need this extra concrete. That's a power outage. What happened there? Is it finally time to upgrade my power because I've got so much shit running at once? I was wondering when that was going to happen. I mean, overclocking things does make them take a lot more power. Why is my energy fluctuating? It should be continuous. I might have to see if there's something going on with my coal power plant. Because these little down ticks should not be a thing. I don't know what's up with that. Like, I get that my power usage is getting up there, but my capacity should be a totally straight line. Like, that's weird. Something wacky happened there. That shouldn't have been possible. Well, I'm gonna feed more shit into the sink and see if it crashes again. I'm gonna make a note in my notes. Upgrade power ASAP. Because it's been a while since I had an outage. That's a little bit alarming. Get rid of this. That's not a thing I meant to do. Go back. Gonna just deposit these encased steel beams in the proper place. Cool. I'm not still overclocking this, right? I'm not. Okay, cool. Alright, so inventory is totally clean. Space elevator is well underway. I need to see about upgrading my power plant, maybe. Like, I could literally just... I think what I'm going to do for my power plant is I'm going to, first of all, upgrade my coal miners to double their output. I'm going to build another facility just like this one on a neighboring bank, because you do need water to cool your facility. So I'm just going to pick a neighboring area and build like the exact same model. Motherfucker, why is that happening? What is going on here? That I definitely need to move upgrade power to the top of, like, because actually diagnosing why that's happening, it's probably because I'm overclocking shit, but actually figuring out exactly where the problem is way more effort than just upgrading my power. I don't know why these little down fluctuations are happening. That shouldn't be a thing. There should be no reason why my capacity would go down unless there's something wrong with the generators. And the generators have always been 100% consistent in the past, so that's weird as hell. Alright, well, for now I'm just going to move upgrade power to the top of my to-do list. And that'll be the main thing I start with next time. But that's going to just about do it for me tonight. Thank you for watching, if you did watch, and you have a